Take your true form. Off to the freezer. Annihilate. Power. Manifest! Mine to wield. Shower me with praise! A little moves the... My will and body. Mine to wield. Transfigurate. Mine to wield. Shower me with... Take your true form. A dash of frost. Mine to wield. had Ash.
Thank you for
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely.
I wouldn't say it's unfair. I mean, your voice goes... You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give...
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I... Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was there.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying it. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh, a gift?
The North Wind.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is
Oh,
the North Wind.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Come on, Citrus.
But my neck.
You should take a break.
Yeah, don't push.
Hey, don't look at me.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do.
All right.
It's really simple. You just throw the dice.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile.
Okay.
So, in that case, please take your place. And the winner is the Moon Goddess! Congratulations!
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodeko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodeko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? The festival goers tonight are dressed up as the moon goddess. But there's nothing to say that the moon goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys! A remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion!
I will.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you. Alright then, happy Moon Prayer Night.
Up for another round of Fish Blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye, bad fishies! Wonderful! It's Dodo Venture Time! fond of fish bus? Oh, of course, of course! Feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a dodo venture. Yep.
And the winner is Cranberry! Bravo!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your
Columbina hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
hyposelenia. Now then, Miss Column.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one, as you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand,
The unknowns on my journey.
of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, but that is a complex affair. And to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, these people like to think of themselves as creatures of agency.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Before we begin,
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself? No problem. Now then, please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. Now, draw your second card. And now the third Arcana. This is the present. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which...
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a What do you make of this, Miss Columbine? Of course, if you wish, you can choose to...
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. Well then, let us flip the lunar...
Sure.
First, destiny.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some time. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first. Now then, flip. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents, combined with the moon as one's destiny, a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that you fumbled through the darkness without a guide. But you did.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you. All is not lost. The past... Oh my. The lover.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you.
Yes. I return to the moon.
I understand. But rest assured, this is not the end.
The future.
Well now, it's...
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh,
Miss Barbeloth?
this card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we... It is true that it can represent, and do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That led...
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trend. Allow me to summarize. In the past, you may have lost. You now face an important decision. One, this change might, in turn, be the end of all. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divination, but I can see that you're different. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker.
I understand.
Go then, and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that you...
Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? Just think about how much experience you have. Darn. I used up all my coins. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss, next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, what's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time?
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game?
How much for...
Oh, first time's free. Not a single more. But with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them. Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not? Just a tiny bit. All right.
Let's see. Wow. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
No. You said we were.
I did, but then I recognized a few more.
Do my eyes deceive me?
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up. Well, now, since you came all this way,
He'll have a go.
it's only one free try per.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he.
How about you, little drag?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing. The knight wields a sword of stone. Stone is very heavy. That's
awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up.
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the...
I can move! I can move now,
What are you doing? Running into you? I have never seen anything like this in all my trip. How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an... I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I...
Thank you, Dory.
Now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize. Oh, I wish. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes
Is this the thing you wanted? Here. You can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can...
Huh? Oh...
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well. So the next time a customer. And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Done being a dude.
Thanks for coming here. Are there any games you...
Why does that hamster think you've grown up?
I know you don't mean that. Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing... Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been...
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual. I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horned deer that's about to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
I think it looks quite fun.
Well, it looks like a silly...
It looks like we've attracted the attention.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion's stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, all-the-world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Ah! Columbine? Hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home.
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet? Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the 4th Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between 2 Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears.
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game? Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon God. Very well. I believe you're this most adorable chic badger.
Wow!
Have a very happy
Plants? That's...
Shh. It's our...
okay.
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss, besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about.
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the... I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People...
Well, now that we see...
well,
Oh, this is...
Yeah! We just met Varka, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of
Ah, Varka. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr.
What?
Ahem.
Phew, that was...
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbine.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of them.
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make...
Hmm?
Something the matter?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test?
Ah, my apologies. You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us.
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very...
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I... Here.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you.
Thank you.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time, so instead, would you accept that...
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try it. Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answer.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul.
Oh. Okay, then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Pie.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
It's sweet. Is that Lakaberry? I wonder what flavor the Traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or... is that a no? Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax.
Something about festive lighting.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
I wish for a never-ending Hmm? Moon? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true. Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Miss Liliki! A kitten's been following.
Oh, so it had. Hello there, little kitty. Did Lady Llama send you? You... No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor.
Sorry, no, I was looking at...
I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed...
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out... Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask...
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this?
I'd like to ride.
No problem, but...
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodo...
My friend...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it, but we gotta keep...
Traveler?
Ah!
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rest.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to... All right, you're all set.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different, you know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad. I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Don't want the journey to end. Don't worry, you two. There's always...
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well...
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Hey, shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears? Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you all right, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them, just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that? Ah! Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong?
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember?
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne. Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything. It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now! there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Moon Prayer Candy!
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
I knew you would.
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself?
A gift for my friend.
Ah, I see. In that...
Do you have Nocturnal Blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen...
No? Okay then. Moonfall Silver?
You did... Hey, now that's a creative idea! While we're at it... Here you go. Every flavor...
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me... I hope you and your...
What's there to see on that? Let her go up there. You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. Huh. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming. Are there any...
Why does that...
I know you don't... Even if you won't admit to taking some time. Otherwise, you...
Looks like Albedo's socialization.
A moon prayer candy for me... Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I understand your homesickness, because both
Done being a...
Thanks for coming. Are there...
Why does that...
I know you don't... Even if you won't... Otherwise...
Looks like Albedo's so... I thought you'd actually spend your precious... Everyone has to take...
If all the prizes are gone, so the next time and remember, wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Sounds like a plan.
Up for another round of fish blast? Bless my fluffy tail! Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin! Sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
I don't suppose you... Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. This choice is getting harder and harder.
The death card made a the moon for which Miss Columbina is but fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime. You're such a polite child. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. I hope you don't misunderstand me. It is simply that...
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is...
Oh.
The north wind left in... Thank you. It seems... This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were... Perhaps I should...
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is...
Oh.
The north wind left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too? What is that? Seems I'm a
Dodoko's whirligig. Come ride on a...
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to... this isn't gonna make... Oh! Candy for us? Whoa! This one's intense! What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good!
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha! Let's see... Sure! This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
It's so sweet. It's so sweet. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some...
I always hear Llama saying how heavy her antlers are. Let me give...
Oh my!
It's a little itchy. Should I keep wearing it?
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game. Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure...
That was... Oh. A gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
This doesn't make any sense! How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbine.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? What the?
Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
All right, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed.
Alrighty then!
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, all right? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa. Nice! That's a pair!
Go, go, fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one!
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus?
I won. Duh.
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I've lost.
If a pair of kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh? Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh! She can barely see! Alright, now, I
think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started dating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
Exactly! Why aren't...
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Ineffa back.
But...
Take that! I'm never playing games with you ever again, Ineffa. Ooh, moon prayer candy. Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Ineffa's vision. Yum. Oh, this one's even yummier. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth. Ew.
Please welcome to the stage. Cool your jets, Ducky.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already?
smile some more? He might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is... Thank you. But I think I've had enough fun for one night. I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really? You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer!
Maybe I should think about this more carefully.
Something about festive lighting always... This is most thought... Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift if others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you...
Sorry, no.
I see. The resemblance.
Yes. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
What's this?
I don't have a...
Is this...
Bit of column A. I'm currently running some synchronous. Basically, you need to press the button to help. I'll record your data, but... Ma'am...
There's no need.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great. Would you like to try again?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
Anyway, there's no time to waste. Meet my partner, Stack. Well, don't just stand there.
Heart? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. partner. I need a partner.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a kuhenki? That's great. But you can only bring one part.
They all look so eager to be picked. This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with Robot's weak spot.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her kuhenki partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny! But who will it be? There's only one way to find out! Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose! Let's strike first! Stacko, formation shift!
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows! Oh, no you don't! There's no escape!
Okay then. Stacko, maintain...
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power! Oh, they chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force! Is it too little too late? The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum!
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this Moon Goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
It's a moon lane! A deft use of a moon lane allows the kuhenki to dodge the blow! And now it's spiraling around its foe in circles! One loop, two loops! The robot's screen is bugging out! It's getting dizzy!
Stacko!
Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ino's for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little... I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger.
Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure?
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night. Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer nighted.
The moon. Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy moon...
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy moon prayer night.
Aww.
Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with ya.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole... Loma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds
quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll... This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordkrai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change...
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Sounds like
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Revir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for.
He took off with a Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was...
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really?
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believe it's obvious that—
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't—
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between the variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he—
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moonprayer.
How is that even
To be precise, he exploited the spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies. The gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's look. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. You and
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, so Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And since he was able to stack these variables up, you of all people should not be discouraged. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. But none of us are the type. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and.
Mark is right! Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm How's everyone else?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Notkrai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tavat's borders, but they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a...
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things.
Nice! Looks like we have a... I'll get in touch with Flint's and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the... At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in Krai to assist the Lightkeepers... Yeah! That's it then. Good.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name, and remember, come night or day, the moon...
Or Tevat, but at least it has to be somewhat true. But definitely I'm inclined to agree to some extent. Something like this is happening, and it does actually make sense for the next patch 6.3, but Columbina is going to be a playable character. We all saw that coming, but also to portal herself out of there to sever the connection at the last point in time they back. It's the only explanation that kind of makes sense. Again, agreeing with this theory, at least it has to be somewhat true. But definitely I'm inclined to agree to some extent. Something like this is happening. And it does actually make sense chronologically for everyone we've seen to go through a moon portal the way they did to reappear in the future or not. Leaks are just a part of this game, and they're gonna continue to be around pretty much every patch, it's been this way since day one. So we already know that, one, for the next patch, 6.3, but Columbina is going to be a playable character. We all saw that coming, but also something I've been predicting since before Nodcry. And finally, it's happening. The Doctor is not only the main villain of 6.3, but he's actually getting a weekly boss battle, which is insane. I haven't seen any footage though. I've been doing my best to avoid the internet in this aspect. And guys, Columbina's gonna be playable. Like, it feels kind of unreal because it feels like it's been years of not knowing. Is she gonna come Matlin, Fontaine? Like, what's gonna happen with the story? It was kind of nerve-wracking to see if they drop the ball with her. And honestly, throughout all the theories in the last few years, even on my last channel, I'm pretty damn content with her character, her story, and the fact that she's gonna be playable. Like, this is awesome. I cannot believe Columbina's gonna be playable in the very next patch. That's insane. We made it. We won. We can rejoice. The more I watch this, the crazier it got. He's actually able to freeze time, which I thought was insane at first. What's happening here? Then he says, the primordial power of this world never actually belonged to the heavens. What we learned in this quest is that the Moon Sisters were created by Nibelung. Nibelung then left Teyvat. The primordial one then came in his absence, conquered Teyvat, defeated the sovereigns, and created the Shades. It's pretty obvious now that the Shades are meant to be a substitute or a fill-in for the Moons. The Moons were created to govern time, which I thought was insane at first. What's happening here? Then he says, the primordial power of this world never actually belonged to the heavens. What we learned in this quest is that the Moon Sisters were created by Nibelung. Nibelung then left Teyvat. The primordial one then came in his absence, conquered Teyvat, defeated the sovereigns, and created the Shades. It's pretty obvious now that the Shades are meant to be a substitute or a fill-in for the Moons. The Moons were created to govern this world and uphold the laws and nature of it. And the heavenly principles kept the Moons around, but then Nibelung felt betrayed. He first imprisoned the Moon Sisters and then turned them into weapons. The heavenly principles then had to destroy 2 of them, with one of them remaining dormant. So what this tells us is that the moons themselves are the original primordial power of Teyvat. And it's obvious that the 3 moon sisters are like the 4 shades. They serve those same roles and have those same powers, probably even exceeding the shades at full strength. But when Nibelung weaponized the moons, it was such a threat that the heavenly principles had to destroy them. I don't think they wanted to, I think they actually had to. And when all 3 moons are together, I think that power is nearly unstoppable. So it makes sense that Godoy would be aware of this and need all 3 moon fragments, hence him orchestrating everything we've seen in order to get all 3 fragments in one place. Because we know the Doctor isn't going to ask Arlecchino to open a portal for him to go get the Crimson Moon fragment. No, he's orchestrated so that Columbina and us did it for him. And I mean, he said himself, it's the primordial power of Teyvat. And since we know that the 2 harbingers want to seize authority from the gods and overthrow Celestia, him collecting the moons makes complete sense. And it puts so much more context and perspective on Conria, the Crimson Moon and Eclipse dynasties. It seemed Conria knew exactly what they were doing with the power of the moon, but nobody's ever had all 3 in one place. So this is unprecedented. And that's exactly why Columbina had to portal herself out of there to sever the connection between all 3. And that's exactly why the Doctor's referencing life, death, space, and time. The dominion of the Shades was originally held by the Moon Sisters. Hence, him being able to stop time and stop us dead in our tracks while everyone but us that sever the connection between all 3. And that's exactly why the Doctor's referencing life, death, space, and time. The dominion of the Shades was originally held by the Moon Sisters. Hence, him being able to stop time and stop us dead in our tracks while everyone but us that is. Then what's this whole thing with the moons and portals? Because we've seen examples of this already multiple times. Last Shades was originally held by the Moon Sisters. Hence, him being able to stop time and stop us dead in our tracks while everyone but us that is. Then what's this whole thing with the moons and portals? Because we've seen examples of this already multiple times. Last quest we saw Delindis, Rarier's girlfriend or fiance, she left through a portal. But where did she go? Then we banished Rarier away from Nodcry to save the day last patch. Where did he go? And then Columbina. And that's just it. It's confirmed now that the power of time itself is linked to the moon. So it's not a matter of where they went, but when. Did Delindis, Rarier, and Columbina all go to the same place? How can you know when talking about time? You notice that this quest had a big emphasis on Columbina's true name and then she gave herself a last name going by Columbina Hyposolenia because the name itself anchors you to be a real existing being in this place, in Teyvat. And in last patch, so in 6.1, when they were going to get the Crimson Moon fragment, they briefly spoke with one of the dead moon goddesses. And at the end they say farewell Hypo, and then it blanks out. How could they possibly know Columbina's last name if she just gave it to herself? Well, clearly it seems like Columbina's traveling to the past. Now I've had a ton of comments on my last video referencing of Hypo, and then it blanks out. How could they possibly know Columbina's last name if she just gave it to herself? Well, clearly it seems like Columbina's traveling to the past. Now I've had a ton of comments on my last video referencing a video from a YouTuber, the cat with the blue hat. They make phenomenal videos and they made a phenomenal video talking about Columbina. I assume most of you have already watched it, but if not, I highly recommend it. He proposed this idea that the moon portals don't necessarily just by default travel you back in time, but the reason these portals do is because it travels you to the moon. It takes you to the moon. You know, the moon portal takes you to the moon, but because the moons existed during the War of Funerary Flame, like that's the last point in time they existed by default, the moon portal brings you to that time period. Hence Columbina having to run the moon. You know, the moon portal takes you to the moon, but because the moons existed during the War of Funerary Flame, like that's the last point in time they existed by default, the moon portal brings you to that time period. Hence Columbina having the Renova card. Her future is her past because she was actually present during that war because she just portaled herself back there. That's the same thing that happened to Delindis and Rarier. Hence why Rarier gets destroyed. His body gets fragmented to oblivion. But he's forced to wait it out for all these years, and he manifests into the Wild Hunt, and then eventually back into the Rarier that we fought in 6.0 and 6.1. The same thing being true for Columbina. Her future is the past. At first this voice talks about, oh, is that you at long last? I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed. Naturally we all assumed that this fallen moon angel is that you at long last. I can see. At first this voice talks about, oh, is that you at long last? I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed. Naturally we all assumed that this fallen moon angel assumes we're the old frost moon goddess. But then she states, what brought you to us all that time ago? If only I possessed your courage. I might have been able to be spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. Trust when I say everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo. Trying to say Hyposolenia, but at this point you didn't know Columbina's true name yet, and she did not decide on a last name. So obviously this dead moon sister met Columbina from 6.2 that portals back. It's the only explanation that kind of makes sense. Again, agreeing with this theory, at least it has to be somewhat true. But definitely I'm inclined to agree to some extent. Something like this is happening. And it does actually make sense chronologically for everyone we've seen go through a moon portal the way they did to reappear in the future in current Nodcry, except for Delindis, because I don't know how she would survive that. But Rarier taking his curse of immortality from 500 years ago, then getting portaled even further back in time, it makes sense that he could survive this entire time. As for Columbina, it's because I don't know how she would survive that. But Rarier taking his curse of immortality from 500 years ago, then getting portaled even further back in time, it makes sense that he could survive this entire time. As for Columbina, how is she going to return as a playable character? How can that even happen? A big part of this quest, Columbina was a phantom. She couldn't interact with anything. She basically had no physical form. When she goes in that portal, she fades away into nothing. Whether this theory about her going back in time, potentially to the War of Funerary Flame, maybe she was present there, maybe that's not true. We don't know. It's a good theory. Again, I recommend checking it out. But regardless, I do think Columbina is in fact dead. But yet, how is she going to be playable? I think that's potentially to the playable character. How can that even happen? A big part of this quest, Columbina was a phantom. She couldn't interact with anything. She basically had no physical form. When she goes in that portal, she fades away into nothing. Whether this theory about her going back in time, potentially to the War of Funerary Flame, maybe she was present there, maybe that's not true. We don't know. It's a good theory. Again, I recommend. She basically had no physical form. When she goes in that portal, she fades away into nothing. Whether this theory about her going back in time, potentially to the War of Funerary Flame, maybe she was present there, maybe that's not true. We don't. She had no physical form. When she goes in that portal, she fades away into nothing. Whether this theory about her going back in time, potentially to the War of Funerary Flame, maybe she was present there, maybe that's not true. We don't know. It's a good theory. Again, I recommend checking it out. But regardless, I do think Columbina is in fact dead. But yet, how is she going to be playable? I think that's the whole point of Columbina's story. Barbara said it herself. The death card doesn't necessarily mean just plain death. It's also meant to represent rebirth and change. First, let's look at Rarier. He was pieced together back like a Humpty Dumpty in 6.0 and 6.1. Who's to say Columbina can't be pieced back together with all the Kuvaki energy and Nodcry? If she did go back in the past, maybe she gets fragmented in a similar way. But what I think will ultimately happen, what makes the most sense, is that the 3 moons of the past are just that, of the past. They are the original primordial power of Teyvat, but they no longer are compatible. That's why Columbina can barely survive in Teyvat. She shouldn't exist here because the heavenly principle does not want her here. The whole idea of the 3 moons is basically forbidden and banished from Teyvat.
fact. That's why the frost moons beyond the false sky and the other two are shattered. What I believe to be happening in 6.3 is in fact Columbina did die, but she's going to be recreated with a new moon. I think that's the whole point of non-cry. It's right in the arc from when non-cry dropped in 6.0, Rise of the New Moon. This entire time we've been in non-cry, there's a huge emphasis on Columbina's not compatible. She doesn't belong here, she struggles, she wants to find meaning, she wants to find her name. We had this really heartwarming time where Columbina goes around, plays the different games, interacts with everyone. That's the entire point of this whole quest. It's all about changing your fate in Teyvat, becoming real, anchoring yourself. And you might be wondering, how does this even happen? How can you recreate a new moon? Well, that is a little bit harder to explain, but we have another new character named Mini Durin, and he had his own story quest. What we saw from Durin is that his abyssal powers are a foreign power in this land in Teyvat that can actually reach through time and space and affect already fixed outcomes. I happened throughout history. I don't know how it would happen exactly, we'll have to wait to 6.2 to find out, but who's to say something similar couldn't happen to the Kuvaki in non-cry to allow Columbina's moon, a new moon, to be compatible with Teyvat? It's no different than the Doctor in this quest using the power of variables to influence an outcome of the past to create a false moon. This false moon then was accepted by the Hyperboreans, and therefore it was incorporated into the rituals. The Doctor became the savior, like they discussed at the very end of the quest. This effectively changed the outcome of the present, which sent Columbina to the false moon rather than the true moon in the sky. If they use the same logic in 6.3, there's no reason to believe that we couldn't also use the power of variables to influence the outcome of the present to show Columbina a false death and change the outcome of the future, allow us to bring her back once and for all. It's like Nicole said in Fontaine, the history of the future, and that is what we're trying to change. She must leave behind her old moon, the frost moon, and embrace a new moon and be its new goddess. If she did travel back in time, we piece her together through the Kuvaki and non-cry if she still lingered on. It certainly seems like Columbina forced to go through the moon gate and then fade away at the very end is meant to be. And also if you notice, especially with Mini Durin in his quest, there's a great emphasis on this game, this world, and the concept of fate. I honestly plan on talking about this topic in its own video because there's a lot to go over. Mini Durin himself should not exist whatsoever in Teyvat. He is one of these so-called variables that they like to mention in this game. The way Mini Durin can actually manipulate abyssal power is foreign in Teyvat, therefore it can change things, kind of like how he's able to manipulate the perspective of the Hyperboreans even though the outcome is fixed already when he's with Albedo and the Wanderer. I don't want to go into much of a tangent about this, but that's the whole point. Teyvat does have its principles, its rules, and its fixed fate, but things can change. And that's exactly why it's important to understand Columbina, because that is the point. The old version of her, the one we met, the one that we know in non-cry, the one that's not compatible with this world needs to die. It's no coincidence that the Hex and Circle are being more prevalent now and Mini Durin is playable this patch. There's a big emphasis on him. And don't worry, we will talk about Mini Durin in his own video because he himself is such a huge variable. So many things had to happen for Durin to even exist the way he does. So many things. He was never meant to exist in Teyvat. Multiple interventions from the witches, who all sort of transcend Teyvat in their own way. Even the Traveler themselves during the Simulanka trap in that summer event, and Albedo himself, who is a student of Rhyndaughter. All of these things had to come together for Durin to exist the way he does. Somebody now that's a complete variable in the story. And this is further just shown in Durin's own story quest. We won't go over all that again. I don't want to get too far into this, but it pertains to Columbina because both fate and history are the same. They are parts of the story that are already written. It's canon to this world, and it cannot be changed. It's canon to this world in the view of the gods. But those unwritten parts left up to the interpretation of the so-called hidden corners of the world, as Nicole described, where the god's gaze does not fall. These are the parts of the story where variables come into play. Variables cannot change the fate. They cannot change what is written for Teyvat. But that doesn't mean they can't affect how we get to that point. Again, as demonstrated in 6.2, a good example of this is in Fontaine. The heavenly principles wrote in their story that everyone would be dissolved by a flood. Oceanians were not permitted to have humanity, so it was written they would all die in a flood. But they were able to trick the heavenly principles. The flood still occurred, but the Hydro authority was returned to the dragon sovereign Yolette. He then granted the Oceanians true humanity, so they did not dissolve. The outcome and fate that was fixed still happened, but it did not happen in the way they might have expected. If Rarier can go through a moon and be shredded to bits and like we see Columbina dissolve, maybe she did die, but it doesn't mean we can't piece her back together or have her reborn. Really no different than Fontaine in its prophecy. The three moons of Teyvat, the ones that we know, are no longer compatible and they're no longer belonging to this world. Just like the flood in Fontaine needed to happen. The three moons must be destroyed, and the frost moon is the only one intact. As long as Columbina remains as is, she will never know peace and be able to thrive. So she needs to die. In a literal sense or a metaphorical sense, the old version of her connected to the frost moon needs to die. Then her rebirth can begin, creating a new moon. The new moon of Teyvat, one that's compatible with this land, a clean slate, a fresh start so Columbina can thrive, reborn, with her full power, representing the change aspect of the Renova card. And that's exactly what the new moon of Teyvat, one that's compatible with this land, a clean slate, a fresh start so Columbina can thrive, reborn, with her full power, representing the change aspect of the Renova card. And that's exactly what Barbara Loth is trying to tell us. The death card. She says it's hard to interpret, sometimes it represents just an agonizing death, a complete and utter end. Representing the change aspect of the Renova card. And that's exactly what Barbara Loth is trying to tell us. The death card. She says it's hard to interpret, sometimes it represents just an agonizing death, a complete and utter end. But at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Don't forget that your destiny card is the moon, which means that your future has different possibilities. What will happen in 6.2, at least in my own theory and opinion based off everything we know, is Columbina is going to die and be reborn. If the heavenly principles decided long ago that the three moons were no longer compatible and must be destroyed, then that is exactly what needs to happen. And again, I'll say this, it's no coincidence that Durin was released this patch, going over fate, how he has the ability to affect things in the past, not the outcome, but the variables that lead to that point. Teyvat is a very coded, principled world with laws and strict rules, a false sky and people must obey. In order to make real change in Teyvat, yes, you can fix the outcome, but you can make changes again like in Fontaine to manipulate the system in a way, and that's what has to happen with Columbina. That is what's introduced to us with Mini Durin and the Doctor. How the Doctor was able to contrive events in non-cry leading to him having the moons, and more or less how the Hex and Circle operate in a very strict world and how they're able to know so much and get away with what they do. Again, I don't know the exact details on how Columbina is reborn, but I'm sure whatever they come up with is going to be very interesting. Like I said, they could piece her back together with all the Kuvaki similar to Rarier, since they both got portal to what can be assumed in the same place, or maybe having a new version of the frost moon that is compatible with Teyvat no longer banished through a similar means. I mean, Columbina's teased already with her art. We know she's gonna be a playable Hydro character, but it states right on her teaser, the Welkin Moon's Homecoming. That pretty much right there sums it up. Just as a little side note, in case you guys were wondering why she's a Hydro character, the moon has significant ties to the ocean and water. For those of you Avatar: The Last Airbender fans, you probably recall how the waterbenders have their powers increased with the full moon. I still can't believe Columbina's not only gonna be playable, but she's a moon goddess and she's Hydro, the most powerful element in the game, gameplay-wise. We won. But those are my thoughts on Columbina right now. Before I wrap up the video, there's still some things to discuss and note about the Doctor going into 6.3, because he's still also gonna be a significant character. What can we expect from him, and is this gonna be the final chapter of the Doctor? I found it very interesting that when he froze time in this battle, it was only the Traveler that could continue fighting, and Columbina was relatively unaffected either, although that could have been his purpose. Maybe he did not want to affect her. The Doctor, without a doubt, is confident he could take on the Traveler, and it's expected that the Traveler might be beyond the limits of this world and fighting. And Columbina was relatively unaffected either, although that could have been his purpose. Maybe he did not want to affect her. The Doctor, without a doubt, is confident he could take on the Traveler, and it's expected that the Traveler might be beyond the limits of this world and even the three moons because we are in fact a descender. Something I noticed too is even when Columbina escaped, he doesn't really react or get frustrated yet. Maybe he already expected something like this to happen and prepare for it. It wasn't until the iridescent moon turned against him and then he got upset. And I also love how it's the marrow connected to Arlecchino that began to mess with his plans. Almost like some sixth sense of irony, since she hates his guts, especially at the end of the quest. Moon turned against him and then he got upset. And I also love how it's the marrow connected to Arlecchino that began to mess with his plans. Almost like some sixth sense of irony, since she hates his guts, especially at the end of the quest. The Doctor in this moment openly challenges Teyvat's rules and the heavenly principles, along with the shades. He even refers to this as the final experiment. The Doctor's over here basically trying to become the sixth sinner of Conria. If he was able to actually harness the three moon marrows at full capacity, give him time to use them, he would be unstoppable. The only real question here is, yeah, we'll probably battle the Doctor in 6.3 and we'll obviously beat him. I mean, we'll get weekly boss battles where we lose, but will it actually be the Doctor's final segment, or is this just another experiment for him? Yes, he calls it the final experiment, but is this just the last test he needs to run with these moon arrows to really see how Teyvat works? We know that Evelyn turned these moons into weapons that scared even heavenly principles. Is the final experiment to test these fragments, see the primordial power of Teyvat at its full capacity and what it's capable of? Then when we destroy the segment, it still won't be the original Dodore, and that will be the final thing that the two we finally need, and Piero needs to fully initiate their plans. And it will take everyone in non-cry, everyone we've met, along with us, and of course a fully realized Columbina with a new moon to defeat him. Either way, it's gonna be very exciting. 6.3 cannot come soon enough. But of course, let me know what you guys think in the comments. I did mean to talk about this sooner, but I was unable to, so I apologize for that. We had a bit of a family tragedy. My grandma got sick with an infection. She went to the hospital. It was nothing too serious, but then it escalated quite a bit. She has dementia, and I guess it really accelerated her dementia. I won't get into the details, but essentially she's not gonna make it to Christmas. She could pass away any day now. So I've been going to the hospital every day or every other day bringing my grandfather. I grew up with them and lived with them for years as a kid too, so it's hit us all pretty hard in our family. But I just want to keep you all informed as to why I won't be uploading as much over the holidays. I also have little kids, so the holidays do get busier. Another reason I wanted to tell you guys this is because it makes you think a lot about the holidays, your family. Do not take anyone for granted. Nobody lives forever, so if you have family that you want to reach out to, talk to, call, you should definitely do it over the holidays because life is short and you want to savor those precious moments every chance you get. I know you all will understand, so I appreciate the love and support from you guys throughout the last few years making these videos, and I'm so excited for the new year and what the future brings. On Christmas Eve, or maybe a few days before, I have these old videos from like 2018, 2019 that I made with my grandparents, and I plan on uploading all 3 of them around that time frame. One of them nearly had So I've been dying to talk about this for a while. What exactly is Istaroth, the Shade of Time's plan? What on earth are they hiding? Because I'll tell you guys right off the bat, I think Istaroth has betrayed the heavenly principles already, for quite some time now. I can't say for sure exactly what they're doing, what their exact motives are, but that's what I want to talk about in this video. Is Istaroth working hand in hand with the Shade of Space, Asmodee? If they are betraying the heavenly principles, then what's their endgame? And the biggest question of all is, what the hell is Teyvat really? Like, what really is Teyvat at the end of the day? Are there actually two twins, or has that been bullshit this entire time? Are we stuck in a time loop? A samsara, if you will. I have a little bit of crap theory on what I think Teyvat actually is, but let's go over what we know about Istaroth. We know the four shades were created as shadows of the primordial one themselves after they conquered Teyvat from the dragons and the Dragon King Nibelung. And all of the angels of Celestia created by the primordial one, as well as the four shades, were tasked with guiding humanity, looking after them and just upholding Teyvat. With the four shades being at the top of the food chain under the primordial one, or the heavenly principles themselves. We know over the years, things soured, humans started asking questions, the Great War of Vengeance, we know all that, and this is the first act of defiance we can see from Istaroth. When all the old original civilizations of humanity were eradicated, the celestial nails cast, she answered the cries and pleas of the people of Economia, sunk into the watery depths, and she gave them one of the most important pieces of lore before Sun and Moon, a book that holds the secrets of the old Teyvat, something that's forbidden. Orobashi would later read this book and be sentenced to death. A very risky move by Istaroth to leave this book. And why would you want to leave traces of this if the heavenly principle doesn't want it there?
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to a brand new series. Today we have a scenario that I wanted to do for a while, but I held it off because I tried to find a tweak. If you remember a while back, I did one for Universe 7, and I'd like to do that one. So I thought I was going to Universe 6, Universe 7 set, and I wanted to take one about Universe 7. But instead, I had a different idea. And after looking at the comments more, I see that a lot of people
Did it too, so I decided, why not do this? A what if where Universe 6 and 7 are one universe? And I'm not just going to be putting characters from Universe 6 into Universe 7, I actually have a whole story about how it happens and what it actually affects in the story too beyond that. You'll see what I mean as it goes on. Anyways, let's begin covering what would happen if Universe 6 and 7 were one. Beerus and Champa are constantly butting heads, and at some points, fights even break out between them. And at one point, there's a particularly bad one. Knowing the two brothers, it's over something petty. It's over Beerus eating some food at Champa's birthday, which is also Beerus' birthday, obviously. It's the same event that actually was seen in the manga, except here we're changing.
Oh, traveler from beyond this world, will you witness this tale unfold?
Alice?
You recognized me just like that? Maybe I need to work on my impression. Anywho, come to Star Sand Shoal. There's a little something I'd like your help with.
Well, it wouldn't be Clay's mom without a hefty dose of mystery, huh? Let's go see what this is about.
Light it up!
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit. My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time. Bring it!
Oh, it's Durin!
Hmm? Traveler and Pine?
Oh, no, you didn't scare us.
I don't know. It just feels...
It's all good. We've had worse.
Ah, no, don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got... What you saw just now is something that only started happening. Anyway,
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
So, she asked us to come.
Miss Alice?
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you. I have brought you and the Traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
My mom?
Indeed, fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Andersdottir. See, I knew this would be right up your alley. Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
Whoa! What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic, after all.
Aha! So it is Alice!
Hello?
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
You keep talking about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
Certainly not. Simulanka was a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me. But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
What's this?
This is your mother's dying wish.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret? Have you ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying Fire? Oh, well, you're missing out. It's a wonderful book. It began as a little game at our tea parties. Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story. I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns. Em was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, Em had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. A true tragedy. And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished. But all is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Then what's...
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret. She made me promise that I would bring it to you, because she believed the only person who could resolve this regret is you.
So my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
Mm-hmm. You could say that.
And I guess resolving the
That's one way to put it.
Oh, is a straight answer too much to ask for?
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But oh, how touching it was. I'd love to tell you what she said. I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that. Spoilers ruin everything.
Oh.
Just think of this task as giving a story a much-needed ending. All I ask is that you do your best.
I understand. But I only just started...
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two such wonderful helpers? With their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them. So don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying...
Aunt Alice, could I ask?
I had a feeling this might come up. But that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here inside this book.
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with loads of ideas. Yeah, let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We could even get some snacks, too.
Oh, the actual process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Why is that?
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book. Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
So, where are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them. Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
And
This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink Em left behind. Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it. It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
So, we need to search for the memories.
it just had to be.
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. Em was ever so creative when it came to things like that. Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's.
Yep, with the two of us by your side.
Okie dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
Yeah, most of the time you're.
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out. All right, off you go. I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
Oh, here we are again. Right. Alice mentioned. Huh?
A corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the there. A witch once spent us. Find the place I.
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be? Hey, you might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
I had a feeling that's where we would be headed. After all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still, I feel.
Don't worry about it. We don't really.